Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the D8.
Hey, Kevin. Well,
it does indeed. Thanks, David. Here are the five for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. And for Brooklyn, Durant plays the 4 with Allen. It's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Caris LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. And it's Leonard missing. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the pan. Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now had very analytic approach.
It's Leonard against LeVert. Around. Beverly dishes to Morris. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
Trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree.
You know, there's a toughness and an energy about Marcus Morris that elevates any team he plays for. This guy is an incredible teammate.
Outside Irving, over Beverly. Morris against LeVert. And the rejection by Leonard.
Tremendous intimidation and shot blocking by Kawhi Leonard. How nice is that?
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of the... Irving against Beverly. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Nothing going right on the offensive end. 0 for 4 from the field.
And 3. Morris with the bucket.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And the rejection by Zubac.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
And the dunk by Zubac.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to want. They've dominated on the interior.
Now the pass to Leonard. And no good. And it's the Nets. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Boy, that's just about strength right there. Caris LeVert just simply refuses to be denied.
Leonard against KD. Leonard kicks to Beverly. 1:58 left here in the open. In the corner, George with it. Drains it from beyond the arc. George has got his second bucket tonight.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Irving surveying the floor. And slam dunk by Allen.
Woo-hoo! Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a streak.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Here's... It's hauled in by Zubac.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Nets trail by 11. Here's LeVert, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
How about that authority from Mr. Caris LeVert? Go ahead, sir.
So timeout called here. The first 4 losses.
Jared Allen, the big man out of Texas. A big part of his impact is how well he centers. Very long and covers a ton of ground on both ends.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Jackson. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Crawford. Here's Jordan. An easy 2 points on the layup.
What about the intensity? Go ahead, Mr. Jordan. We see you working out there.
Knocked away. Jackson in the corner. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
It's Crawford with the drive. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first. Clippers leading by 10. Loads it up there for Harrell.
We're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Crawford kicks to Temple. Oh, and that one had the net is good.
Boy, not nearly tough enough inside on the defensive end. They made that all too easy for him.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you a finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here on the your take on the Clippers so far.
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Patrick Patterson is out there with Jackson. And it's Harrell in at center.
Lou Williams is the all-time leader in points off the bench, but don't sleep on his passing game. What an assist.
Now here's Crawford. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your team play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting, capitalizing.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th in the paint.
Here's Williams. It doesn't go for him. Crawford. Down low. Here's to free himself up. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Prince. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Outside for Jackson. Off target from outside. 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Good on the bucket.
Great point they've given up in the paint.
And here's Williams now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. It's deflected.
Taurean Prince has the kind of length and speed to close the gap and send it back. What a block.
Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end it exactly where you want it.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Lou Williams and finding his way and finding himself with the Los Angeles Clippers. He's played for a 5th of the teams in the league. He always felt overlooked, underappreciated, but certainly he's found his niche here.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. The contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers.
The thing that maybe puts me in awe more than any other skill, Irving can change gears. This guy has a variety of ways to attack and keep defenses off balance.
Beverly, the pass to Zubac. Takes it out to Leonard. Passes it to George. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
And that was a great replay. Mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense. And in this quarter, they just haven't had the success from beyond the arc
that they began the game with.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass, all about.
Well, Doris, in the past, some regarded Lou Williams as a lackluster defender. Didn't want to lift weights. Had kind of an interesting reputation. He bounced around the league, as we know, quite a bit. He's played for a lot of different teams.
Right. I mean, think about his early association with Allen Iverson. He's succeeded on his own terms, right? Both of them comfortable, able to do some amazing things on the court.
Allen kicks to Irving. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
George. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
How about Purge puts it on the deck, uses that explosive quick. This guy is really hard to control.
Irving attacking, and he banks in the layup. Irving's got 9 points.
Those look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Beverly. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Now, this guy is a fighter. Patrick Beverly will not back down from contact.
Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. 10 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now on the interior.
Here's George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
And the net shooting has been just outrageous. 64% from the field to this point. Beverly against Irving. Kicks. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard with the steal.
Out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Look.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defense and the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Up in time. The shot, no good. And a close game's first 2 quarters. Thank you, David, for that interview. See you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
George taking care of business in this one. He had 13 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very and
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And you know he's points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the... The second half. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. Durant plays the 4 with Allen. And there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. And a wide open look for Irving. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. He's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of. And then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last. Obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy. Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. From the left block, kicks it out to Dinwiddie. From down low, and it's Irving.
Tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
And they go to the intentional foul.
What that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Wide open. No good on the quick three. Checking the kick out to Irving. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nets.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And the basket is good. George has got 19 points.
Boy, every spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Allen inside, working on Zubac. Dinwiddie passes to Allen. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
There's nothing like a big man with agility. Jarrett Allen operating well in the pick and roll right now.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. George from deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference in that frame. Rates that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facility.
I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your team like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not really into a leader. In all seriousness, some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
And all time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So for the Nets, DeAndre Jordan's check for Jarrett Allen, and Harris subbed in for Dinwiddie. Third quarter action and just minutes have gone. Williams in the post. He's covered by Irving. Jackson kicks to Williams. Good on the... Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
Now this is a go-to shot for sweet Lou Williams. The 3 ball is there.
Here's Irving, and the shot goes in.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Outside. Williams against Irving. Williams gets the bucket.
How about the focus of Lou Williams? Inside, able to finish. Nice.
The Nets have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, any thoughts on a good call?
And this is the time now where the officials can review what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the...
Even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Count that bucket.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. High percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Irving. Count it. Irving's got 27 points.
Yeah, that's just a master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality chef's guy in those sets.
Pass to Shamet. Here's Patterson. His three-pointer's off the mark. And here's Crawford. 1 second left. Buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Jackson is out there with Patrick Patterson. And Harrell's in at the center position. Torian Prince, he's checked in for the Nets. Temple comes in for Irving. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got his head coach said to the team, he said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Jordan against Harrell. 4 on the clock. There's Crawford with the 3. Los Angeles. Outside Williams. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Here's Crawford. 2 free throws coming. And here we go with the coach. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one's good. Beverly. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Beverly on the inside. Okay, we see you.
Beverly against Crawford. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. First foul of the game. It's the Nets now. It's Crawford on the wing. And the layup's good off the glass. Crawford's got 4 points in the quarter.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, he's to have late in a close game. The assist totals, Kevin, just control. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Crawford, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And he gets it to go.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverly finding a driving lane and finishing.
Timeout called the Nets. Paul George really making a difference here.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. Trailing by 2. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 18 points just in the second half.
Defender who has to check Kyrie Irving on a nightly basis is thinking, because when he's dialed in, there's no checking him.
George looking over the floor. From downtown, but they'll get another chance. Zubac kicks to George. From deep, 3-pointer to fall. George has got 27 points.
Wow. How Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket. Go to work, sir.
Irving against Beverly. Right side Irving. 5 to shoot over Beverly. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. .151 left in the fourth quarter. Irving kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Nets passing it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries yet again. The Nets need it. Here's Irving.
Well, what a stop by Patrick Beverly. One of the most aggressive, intense defenders in the league, regardless of size.
George double-teamed. Pass to Zubac. And the wide-open shot for Morris. And a miss there on the triple. Nets trail by 3. Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Irving. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Irving's got 31 points.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Open shot, George. That shot off. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Up top, Durant. He's covered by Leonard. It's in!
A bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger, and that's the guys who relish the moment.
And he got coming up.
Well, Patrick Beverly puts it on the deck, drives to the cup, and will get to the free throw line.
Nets. They're ahead by 1. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now a moment to present the New Balance Kyrie Irving.
And guys, he's perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And we know Patrick Beverly is one of those guys you love having him on your team. But if you're an opponent, you absolutely despise this guy's toughness and the way he embraces the defensive end. Patrick Beverly has dug it out of the dirt and created a great career.
Yes!
We all know that Irving wants to be the match shot, and when he takes it, he usually...
He knocks down the clutch free throw. Can't sink it, and that was an...
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Knocks down the 3.
That is a cold-blooded dagger. Mr. LeVert, do it.
And here's Los Angeles. Outside Leonard. Yes!
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
He sinks the free throw.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made of as he's able to tie it up.
And so they fall. First free throw is good. Unbelievable. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
Really, that's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 2. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Aggressive guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
And taking a technical there is the last thing, the opposite of smart basketball.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
George way outside. Can't get the 3 to fall. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. All right, David, thank you. And that'll... A view of the Atlanta now. A look at Gallows' starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Seth Curry. Kane in at the 5. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Reddish. In the corner, it's Capella. Clock is at 3. Stein with the defensive effort.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Outside Curry. On the wing, Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Young with the ball. Now defended by Cauley-Stein.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
Not that time around, just lucky he was off.
Young outside. The 3. Mavericks with the rebound.
Yeah, early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
On the field to start the game. Curry meets him. A shot by Reddish, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Cauley-Stein has drawn comparisons to Tyson Chandler due to his length and athleticism. It's important he continues to get better.
And so for Atlanta, 4-point game. Pass to Reddish. Now the dish to Capella. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And the lid comes off the basket after 4 straight misses. They found
the Hawks shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And last season for Capella wasn't that easy. Had his year cut short to injury, never got the chance to suit up with his new team.
The offensive rebound. Here's Cauley-Stein. Porzingis goes up again. And the call. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
Technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the canal. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement of foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here is Doncic. Curry trying to break free. And it's Doncic missing. Outside Collins. Now here's Reddish. Guarded by Curry. And the dunk by Capella.
Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
And the dunk by Doncic.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get...
up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. Young, he's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Reddish with the ball. Curry meets him. Count it. Good.
He's still adding muscle to his frame. Cam Reddish is showing us his ability to play through contact and finish.
Doncic against Young. The drive by Doncic. And Capella sends it back. And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And here's Atlanta. They've outscored him 10 points to 2. Young passes to Capella. Back to Young. Free fly. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks trail by 4. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Doncic.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also
Young dishes to Reddish. To the middle. And finished off by Collins.
And throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Maxi Kleber, he's checks. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic with it. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 6.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Herter, guarded by Teague, feeling it out a bit. Kicks it out to Collins. No good on the 3. Passes it to Finney-Smith. And the rejection by Collins. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And for the Hawks guy, hands out to you stats-wise.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They just been the better team so far.
You know, when you look at the balance of power between, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. Any of that is in my era. Our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys stand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
On the floor for Dallas, they've got Jackson. DeJuan Wright is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. And the Hawks with possession here by Dallas. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Nice look, intelligent and unselfish.
Here's Powell. It's rebounded by Teague. And for the Hawks, they're shooting 43% for the game. Dedmon. Here's the 3. Teague can't hit. On 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps. KP said, we can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of that two-man game going. It's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you.
A team on the rise, David. Thank you so much. Now here's Jones. Teague able to get his shot to go. Powell with the steal.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick there to get in the way of it. And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
The Hawks trailing. Now here's Teague. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And Herter gets it to go.
I think we'll be watching this play for many years. Herter off the catch.
And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for Dallas. And he converts the layup. Wright's got 4 points this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second. Pass to Herter. From deep. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Right, the pass to Powell. Outside Jackson. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Bucks. Graham with Liam's got his second bucket of the night.
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point man.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Stolen away. Here's Herter. Traps in the tray. Herter's got down for the Hawks.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That is his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks call time here.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
And the Hawks have a completely new group on the floor. 1:12 left in the first half. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Young. Count that one. Doncic has got 8 points.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs.
Now Young. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Over. Poked away. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. A 3 off the inbound. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4. Changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Young from outside. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
Well, he wanted to return that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Continuing to stoke the fire. It has been absolutely superb.
Here's Young. After Luka Doncic, game clock separated by 5. So off the run. Cans it. Young's got the game tied up here for Atlanta.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Doncic against Young. The drive by Doncic. Curry wide open. Another 3.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg indeed in the 1, and that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Mavericks.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They were never able to get the lead above 4. That's all for now.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, action, getting to his spots and finishing plays.
They've got Clint Capella. Young is out there with Bembry. Then there's Hunter. And it's Fernando in at the 4 spot. Starting the second half for Lloyd Pierce.
Quick off the floor, has the Capella there with the intimidation.
John Collins, he's checked in for the Hawks. Reddish comes in for DeAndre Bembry.
And for a long time, Atlanta had been searching for a legitimate center. Seems like they found their guy in Clint Capella.
Yeah, Clint Capella is limited offensively, but that's not his job. What Clint Capella does very well. He's a terrific rebounder, and he will have a lot of room at the rim as he does with power.
Doncic finds Curry. Back to Dunn. And it's blocked by Capella. Reddish with the ball. Curry meets him. A shot by Reddish, no good.
Oh, I don't believe that. He's better than that. Come on.
Collins against Kleba. Here's Curry, he has 6, and he comes up with the deuce.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
The pass to Hunter, and here's Reddish. Young outside. It's good from long range. Young's got 6 points.
Hard done from out there because he's a master at creating space.
The drive by Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg. Buddy on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's in.
Capella kicks to Hunter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Superb communication between Hunter and his teammates. They set him up so well.
Doncic with it, and it's Reddish picking up with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd on the night. The Hawks trail by 4. Young, it counts, and the foul. It's on Luka Doncic. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's finality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court, fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a win, competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Outside Collins. Back to Young. All sorts of time in Atlanta bucket.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taken advantage of what the house.
Doncic against Young. In the corner, it's Kleba. Another 3 for Dallas.
We'll see if they can finally get on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Young finds Capella. Doncic with it, and Young picks him up defensively. And Curry, here we go. That one goes in.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
Dorian Finney-Smith checked in for Dallas. And Teague's got the ball here for the Hawks. Trailing by 4. It's stolen by Curry. And Doncic. Here we go. Curry passes to... And the dunk by Doncic.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great 12.
Passes it to Herter. It's stolen. Just 2 seconds between shot. Teague against Kleba. And Curry has it in the corner. Off target from three-point range. Here's Herter. Jones tips it back in. Jones has got his first points of the game.
Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass, and we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Dallas, Jalen Wright. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Knocked loose, and that's a foul. Called on Dwight Powell. That's his first foul. And here is Graham. To T. 4 on the shot clock. Pass to Graham. Here's Herter, guarded by Wright. And that'll be 2 free throws on the call with the foul.
Off the bounce, Kevin Herter is one of those can surprise you with the speed.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Mavericks leading. Wright with it. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense clogged those lanes in the middle.
Teague with the ball, now defending. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Fourth quarter just getting started, 1 minute in the books. From deep three-point range, and Herter gets it to go.
Boy, Herter has great shot preparation, gets excellent rotation on the ball, and has the deep range.
Dallas calls timeout. Point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, there's from.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into and he's been relentless.
Outside Curry. But they recover it. Out to Hardaway from past the arc. That one. And Atlanta will come the other way. Here's Graham. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. The drive by Doncic. Now shooting 8 for 14. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. The Mavericks making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. Atlanta leading by. Young outside. Shoots the three. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession in the game.
Young against Doncic. That one drops for him. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Outside Curry. The tray. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Hawks leading. There's 1:47 left to play in the final. And Young kicks to Reddish. With the slam.
Big time play. Cam Reddish stepping up to the plate. Has the talent to do so.
Young with the steal. Oh, and here comes Young all alone. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And that just may put the finishing touch on this one. Not at all a time to get sloppy with the ball.
Atlanta leading by 7. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Doncic. Rebound by the Hawks. It's the first that stretches their lead to 8.
Some players drift in and out of the action. Trey always right in the middle of things.
Mavericks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. And foul on that, the free throw line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're up by 9. There's 53 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
Well, he's got his field goal percentage in the high 50s. About how well he's been able to kind of exploit the gaps in the defense. His motion, his ability to find open spots on the floor, you can definitely see the difference.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. Performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. He kicks to Reddish. Young against Doncic. Young passes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Just has a nose. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds. Just too deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
The clock now can just run out for the Hawks. Now, here is Young. From deep. Can't get it to fall. And so it's Atlanta with the W. A confident win and one where they clearly show. The Staples Center, downtown Los Angeles, and the freeways of LA, all painting the picture. And as thing.
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4. With the backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Middleton for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Leonard with the ball. Shot clock at 6. And George, plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see?
I mean, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Milwaukee. It's a 3-point game. Matthews dishes to Lopez. Clippers gain possession. An outstanding defensive play. Mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show you there all night long.
And Beverley kicks to Leonard. The rebound by Middleton.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And it's Giannis missing. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside for George. Passes to Beverley. Leonard with no one around. Again, Leonard missing.
Putting up a goose egg. But at this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
And I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Out to Morris. Beyond the arc. And here is Zubac. The 3 from Leonard. And it's Leonard again missing.
Sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too. Hey, you know, as Dom is offensively, the tendency is that people overlook his impact at the other and make a case that he might be the league's most versatile defender, too.
And he's won MVP, but would it surprise you to see Giannis win the Defensive Player of the Year before his career is done?
No, it would not surprise me, Greg. I mean, he's an elite rim protector, a rebounder on both backboards, and he's disruptive because of his length and athleticism and his tenacity and passion. Don't discount that.
It puts the D in a tough spot. Who can throw it down?
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on.
Guys showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense. They feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
With the floater, here's Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense, but to foul him and then hope he misses. You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, far he's come since then. Now he's the first foreign-born player ever. Nike signature shoe.
Here's Giannis. The kick out to Matthews. It's tipped. Milwaukee. And the rejection by Zubac. George against Middleton. In the... Here's Beverley. Out left to the wing. 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And Clark, they say back in Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about background and where he is now, he and Thanasis oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long.
To the paint. Here's Giannis. Doesn't go that time. Time from Leonard. And they're throws up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I tell you what, Antetokounmpo has a real killer instinct. This guy is serious about trying to score the ball and make plays. Always playing downhill, always in attack, and constantly keeping the defense on its heels.
Clippers leading by... Inside. Zubac's the pass to George. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 8 points.
Yeah, excellent, George. This wasn't going to be denied. Fighting off the physical contact and nailing the shot.
Middleton dishes to Lopez. And Middleton the Lopez.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter.
Got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
That was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was a long time.
Buries the long-range jumper.
The improved touch of Jackson, especially from range, now making him a multi-dimensional threat.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second on the court for the Bucks. They've got Robin Lopez. Hill is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Kyle Korver, and it's Ilyasova in at the 4. And the basket by Hill.
Hill's teammates really like him. I mean, he gets to the hoop rapidly and really does it in a simple-looking fashion.
Here's Williams, and that one, good. Williams has got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working.
To the inside. Chenzo passes to Lopez. Another shot. And Ilyasova kicks to DiVincenzo. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. DiVincenzo's got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Bucks trail by 6. Okay, well, let's report from the sideline.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, getting better. Keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Here's Korver for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things. Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players who stop Meyer that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. As when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Bucks trail by 5. Korver passes to Lopez. And Ilyasova kicks to Korver. Korver missing again.
Very dangerous to leave a guy lucky break there for the D.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And Milwaukee's making a switch. DiVincenzo's checked in. Giannis against Leonard. Outside. And
look at how high George gets off these drives to the hoop. Banging it down with the violence of a madman.
For 3, Middleton. A 3 ball. Cranes the 3-pointer. Middleton's got 5 now.
What I admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end. Always in
GA Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots, passes.
Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Bledsoe. Stolen by Middleton. Ahead. Bledsoe passes to Middleton. Bledsoe against Beverly. Working the ball around. Back to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And I tell you, it's ridiculous how much space Antetokounmpo in just 2 strides. I mean, the way he handles himself going to the basket, and it is one sight to see.
And again, the turnover by the Clippers. .46 seconds left to play here in the half. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing under control.
Kicks to Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Leonard with the steal. George with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. He dishes it to George. And he's good on the 3-ball. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped.
Antetokounmpo finds Bledsoe. And here is DiVincenzo. Here's Middleton. No good with the wing jumper. Leonard from deep 3-point land. And that would have counted, but his... Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 13 points and that'll about do it as we get ready.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know, we'll adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to...
We've got Patrick Beverly. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. There's the pass on the wing. Connects from 3-point range. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
Leonard has really become so good at catching and firing. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense any time to alter his shot.
Middleton looking it over from outside the arc. No good. Shot missing. So did the other way. Out to Morris. Launches a 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Milwaukee. They trail by 6. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Dime drop.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Middleton for 3. Drills the 3-pointer. 8 points for him.
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a knockdown 3-point shooter.
The 3 from George. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. 6%.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Giannis kicks to Lopez. Giannis against Leonard. Pass to Middleton. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. And now it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Well, just over 2.5 minutes played. Middleton against George. 6 to shoot. To Beverly. George passes to Morris. And double digits.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
From Bledsoe.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert.
Leonard with the jam.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, quickly gets him the ball.
Stolen by Zubac. Takes it out to Leonard. Ball movement here by the Clippers. To the paint. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Bucks trail by 11. Hill drives in. Pass to DiVincenzo. Drills it from outside. DiVincenzo's got 7 points.
And for a 7-footer, you know, Lopez distributes consistent and looking to set up his teammates.
Hard to imagine them losing this if they can keep shooting like that.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling.
Hill kicks to DiVincenzo. 58 seconds left here in the third quarter. Can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 11. Heck. Fires the 3. It's over.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range. Now,
Korver passes to Hill. Lets it go from deep. And Kyle Korver gets the 3. Korver's got his second basket of the night.
You know, that's what you want out of your point guard. Hill is really doing a nice job getting the ball from side to side and not hesitating at all in doing it.
Really lean on that three-point shot in the first half. Seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
DiVincenzo finds Hill. Now, Korver. Back to DiVincenzo. And the read barrel. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Jackson passes to Patterson. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance. We'll return shortly. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the field is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Kyle Korver. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Ilyasova in at the 4 slot.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Korver bounce pass. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Ilyasova. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's here is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Nowadays is, I think, the...
And here we go, coaches. Now, this one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we've got an update again with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Here's Ilyasova. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Morris.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. See if that's the answer.
George against Middleton. George dishes to Beverly. 5, right side Leonard. Over Giannis. Leonard, no luck.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
But they get it back. And Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got it back down to within single digits for the Bucks.
And the activity of the Greek for the bucket. I mean, this guy just does not quit. Relentless. Really knows how to finish with authority after misses come his way. Wow.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. George looking over the floor. Drops in the layup for 2. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, and George is this aggressive with his offensive sight to behold when he gets rolling. Just get out of the way and let him have the marquee.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
And George, here we go. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Not much you can do against Paul George on the drive. I mean, he's got great length and he knows how to use it exactly where he wants to.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists in the game. Here's George. Morris outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. There's lead by 13.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
Lopez kicks to Middleton. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? The long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Leonard against Antetokounmpo. Out to Morris. And here's George for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 10. And 101 left in the fourth quarter. Number 2.
Boy, for such a young player, the hard focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as many as 14 points. He gets it in there.
At 6'10", really capable of dominating inside. I mean, defensively, you need to try to push him out of his comfort, out of that lane area.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. Giannis with it. Back to Bledsoe. Wesley Matthews on the wing. Bledsoe outside. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And the Clippers call time here. They're up by 9. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think?
This one just about wrapped up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not this time out, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break.
And now let's take a look at him. Paul George.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And the Clippers call time here. They're in front by 9. 1 second left to play here in the fourth.
Got this one just about wrapped up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they need perhaps a water break.
Deep 2 from Beverly. Offline. So the Clippers with the win. Even early on, and then it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home. So, David,
Kevin, thanks very much. We have all heard the rumors regarding Kyrie Irving's moodiness. His teammate Kevin Durant said, Kyrie is an artist. He has his way of doing things, and I support him 100%. Irving said, human beings have mood swings. Perfect. My teammates know who I am, and I'm proud of who I am. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot. And for Dallas, Hardaway and Porzingis in. Seth Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the center, filling out the middle.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Irving against Doncic. Moves in. That one doesn't drop. And it's Curry with the ball. Puts up a 3. Sinks the triple. Deep. Tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
In deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
There's a burst that'll be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack.
Now here's Irving. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Kept alive.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
The Nets have gone deep. Here's Irving. And the shot goes in. Irving's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
It's it to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
KD. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Durant's got his second basket.
Jumpers, they might as well be layups for Kevin Durant. That's his comfort zone.
And Kevin Durant was to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most dangerous from any part of the floor.
Now Kevin Durant. after Tim Hart. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, Kevin Durant not about to settle for any low percentage shot. My goodness, with authority.
Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Here's Irving following the three-point basket by Gallup. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this, disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, in the one view is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they all stand as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double continues on.
Dallas shooting their first free throw tonight.
And their numbers from the line last are just not great, about 77% as a team.
Now, here is Irving. He has 7. Shoots over Doncic. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Irving's got 9 points.
And he is really in a zone right now. Plenty of confidence.
On the wing, Doncic. 7 points in the game.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with Does he make that a high percentage finish?
Here's Irving, and he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 11.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. Tremendous run.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Durant. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And it's Dallas with another.
Boy, Luka Doncic makes it look easy. What?
Here's Irving. 11 points in the game. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. On the corner, Irving can't hit. Dallas leading by 4. Passes to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Cauley Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. And it's DeLon Wright in for Curry. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Doncic against Crawford. Here's Prince, and it's blocked. They get it back. Back to Jordan. And at last, they get one to fall.
Many times have we seen DeAndre Jordan take it off the window and convert. Boy, he is so good.
With 1 on the clock, what a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He put together quite a quarter. Looks to be...
As a team, as a unit, as a roster.
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile, total team player, will do whatever is asked of him. He's really emerged after being picked in the 2nd round a few years ago.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Inside, we got Prince and Jordan. Crawford out there with Garrett Temple. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Temple. Sinks the three-pointer. Temple's got his second basket of the night.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Here we go. Yep, it counts.
Great job of screening there, not to the rim, and get the finish.
Timeout called the Nets. Well, it seems like some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
Three terrific kids, you're right. Right down low, Dinwiddie covering. Here's Finney-Smith. No points in the game yet for him. And it's sent back by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jared Allen twice on the pipes.
It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab it back.
Here's Irving. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
And the Mavericks call time here. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Porzingis comes in for Maxi Kleber's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Curry subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
Taking advantage of that handle and that slithery ability to get through traffic. What a pretty.
Now here's Durant. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Curry passes to Cauley-Stein. Back to Curry. Yep.
As reliable as it gets from the mid-range. Seth Curry very good at finding those opportunities in those spaces.
Right against Irving. Over right. Shot is good off. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Right. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Jared Allen.
The D just kind of stepping aside and look at the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Outside for Durant. From deep three-point range. But they recover it. That's no good, and he's 3 for 5. And Curry has it in the corner. One first half. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
A deep 3 from Irving. From beyond the arc and then some. Irving's got 20 points. Mavericks leading by 5. Wright with it. He's picked up by Irving. And Wright, here we go. 1:12 left to play here in the second quarter. And Wright throws it down hard.
I'll bet even they did that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge. Well, I'm telling you that he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Lots of room. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. It's his first foul. 2.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Allen.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
And foul on the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Hardaway. And Luka Doncic, and it's good, 2 points. Irving's got 24 points.
Well, Irving mode all night. This guy is comfortable from any spot on the floor.
15 seconds left in the first half. And the pass to Finney-Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
And gets side, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking. He's forced, simply stated, a terrific.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 15 points. That's all for now. Say good.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute. Done just that.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups for the second half of basketball. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Hardaway in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5 spot. A three-pointer is right on target.
Boy, had this shot on automatic. The confidence so crucial to what Seth Curry brings to the table.
Irving, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 28 points for the game.
They're consistently side and taking full advantage.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see. Hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Jordan kicks to Irving. Elbow shot. Another one falls for Brooklyn. Hey, Greg, you play with some big verse about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. Personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and defense off balance.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
This play so many times. DeAndre Jordan understands how to.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Irving against Doncic. Irving kicks to Dinwiddie. Outside with the steal. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. Throws it down.
Just throw it up there. Trill Will's going to take care of the rest.
Irving passes to Jordan. Takes the three. Cauley-Stein grabs the board. Cauley-Stein's got 4 rebounds. Now it's enough. Doncic against Irving. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And Doncic, here we go.
Listen, this is Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Doncic feeling it out. Outside for... On the wing, Hardaway. Guarded by 6 on the shot clock. Hardaway, got one. Hardaway's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Mavs.
Well, there's big time when you're talking about Hardaway.
And that one's good, Irving.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Then for the Nets, Jared Allen comes in for Jordan. And it's LeVert in for Dinwiddie. And Wright, here we go. Banked in off the glass. Wright's got 11 points.
And not from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing.
And on the way from Irving for 3. There's 45 seconds left to play in the 13 feet out. Allen's shot is off. Here's Denver on a 13-4 run. Irving against Brunson. Now here's guarded closely. The second chance effort, and it's sent back by Allen. LeVert from outside from 3-point range.
Well, Karis LeVert has worked diligently to make his three-point shot legitimate. Knocks that one down.
Right. And Wright throws it down hard.
Ooh, that kind of defense, it's almost as if they're just standing there.
Well, for the most part, they were just standing on an easy 2 points.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And it's time to bring up the assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them. What a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create...
Oh, the power on that throwdown!
How about the quick jump from Kevin Durant? He was impressive on that one.
Dallas calls timeout. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Zinkas, he's checked in for Powell. Hardaway comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Curry's checked in for Wright. And Luka Doncic, Southern. He has a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He said, keep right. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Look what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David.
It's obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Now it's him. Mavericks making a switch here. Finney-Smith's checked in. Nets trail by 9. The step back jumper is good. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
You have to respect the in-between game of Kyrie Irving. Straight up. Yeah, that's how you have to play this guy. You got to play him. Be balanced.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Outside Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 5.
Kevin Durant is a threat to shoot it as soon as the ball hits his hands. This guy incredible, relentless as a scorer.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance. So Doncic will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has flashed incredible potential and skill.
The kick out to Irving. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Which finds Curry. Back to Doncic. Got a piece of it. And he uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs. Their son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players. Services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful. Little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that.
Even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession. Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the foot, it's a good look.
And Doncic, here we go. And Durant sends it back. Curry passes to Kleba. And he gets the free throws coming up. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And that one falls for Kleba. And so he hits both. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Irving against Hardaway. Now here's LeVert. He's covered closely. Irving misses.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to throw when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Hits the three-point bomb. Bricks lead by 18.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. The job continuing to execute.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a swing for the Mavericks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 their way.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
Basketball, his ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Durant. Outside Curry. Clock at 6. Nailed from three-point land.
Convincing lead with very little time. The fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point. Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot.
Doncic kicks to Curry. Back to Doncic. Fires for three. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Doncic has got 37.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Doncic outside. And Curry has it in the corner. Fires from deep. Off on that one. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And you understood really.
Welcome. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Bledsoe is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. And for the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella filling out the middle. Now, here is Young. Puts the move on. And it's Capella missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is paint.
Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Here's Young. And Reddish with the slam.
And I think the length of Reddish right there helped him out with that rebound.
Here's Lopez. Giannis outside. Bledsoe finds Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Middleton. Here's the triple. That one, no good. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
On offense, here are the Bucks. Well, many question the selection of Reddish in the draft. Pundits thought but Greg, he developed nicely over his first season in the league.
You know, Reddish caught up to the speed of the NBA, found his shot, and started to play with confidence. Sometimes for young guys to adjust.
Count it.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Young with the ball. Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk. Even on a... Now, here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Middleton. Over Hunter. Middleton can't get it to go.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Young looking around. From the arc. One. The Bucks go the other way with it. Inside. Here's DiVincenzo. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
If he's making shots like that, the teammates want to feed that confidence. Middleton with a sweet stroke.
Young for 3. Rebound.
Punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, the muscle of Antetokounmpo is impressive. He's just destroying the defense right now.
And the Hawks making a change here. Herter's checked in.
And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of the season, but in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
Here's Middleton. Basket by Trae Young. Good on the three-point shot.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
He's away from outside. They get it back. Collins finds Capella.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Giannis after Clint Capella's bucket. Now, Antetokounmpo, 7 points in the game. That's the miss. There's 53 seconds left here in the first quarter. Bledsoe against Young. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go. That's on Brook Lopez.
And I think for years to come, you're going to be talking about the draft that Trae Young was involved in as the picks got swapped. One franchise getting their guy, and this finding Trae Young. And he's been a blessing for where they need to go. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Baseline try. Good. The Hawks trail it. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. And finished off by Collins.
I just feel like Collins is at his best when he's going to defense.
Collins against Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Lopez. Here's Middleton. And foul on the shot. I'd see it. And the coach's challenge has been a foul call.
And I think of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast, really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Middleton.
Hear so much about this 3 and D in terms of the wings in the NBA. And Chris Middleton really embodies all of that. He can do some damage behind the arc, and then is Adams' most potent offensive wing.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. On top, leading by a point. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely getting my slow down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. The Bulls have got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
All fueled up and set the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And so in the game, Jones is out there with Dwayne Dedmon. Then there's Teague, and it's Graham in at the small forward. Now here's Teague. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Well, point guards sometimes show their strength. Teague does their incredible job. Gets the shot to go.
He's checked in for Chris Middleton. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
That's a shot he won't get many looks better from that range.
And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That is his first foul of the game. Here is Korver. It's Matthews on the wing. The pass to Ilyasova. Korver against Graham. The Bucks getting another chance here.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No sense of rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Hill against Teague. Passes it to Herter. That's his first basket after missing his first two attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Teague against Hill. Outside Korver for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
Well, getting to the right spot so important in the offense, and Herter positioned himself well in the fast break.
Ilyasova passes to Williams. Passing it around. Korver way outside. Korver missing again.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else go. It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on the...
Hill drives in, and they pick up 2.
George Hill does a good job of changing speeds, and then you add that length. Tough to stop.
The Hawks leading by 5. Right side Teague, and it's slammed in by Teague.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two hands.
They're going for the throat. Looking around. Outside Williams. To the middle. The kick for the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Hill's got 5 points now this quarter.
Fantastic pass from Korver there to a teammate who is left all alone, seeing the court well.
And here is Teague. He's got 7. Slammed in by Teague.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, you settle up when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
A slight advantage for them, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of the game.
Great to for jams like that. Caught everyone by surprise.
Hill against Teague. Hill inside. Double team on Williams. Ilyasova inside the line. That one goes long.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be.
He should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot off.
Here's Dedmon. It's tipped. So we've reached the end of the first half of Bucks. Lead by 8. It's time now to go courtside. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. Some good act as it would. And that.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half is still to play. It's been one outstanding game.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some resistance out there.
On the court for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Bledsoe is out there with Dante. And it's Lopez in at the 5.
An era where we're seeing teams turn slower 7-footers Brook Lopez still playing a pivotal role for the Bucks.
There's been a lot of talk in recent years, Greg, as how the big man has been played off the floor in the playoffs. That's just not the case with Lopez because he's been able to step out and shoot along with being a really reliable rim protector.
Back to Giannis. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing. Additionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Antetokounmpo's got 9.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot. It's right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Outside Collins. He kicks it to Young. Back to Collins. This one gets it to go from beyond the arc. Collins has got the lead up to 11 now for Atlanta.
Makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And the jam by Bledsoe.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Here's Young. 8 for him. And Middleton with the block. Now the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant pace since Shaq himself.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim, can GH...
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. But none of it feels like an exaggeration.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. Pass to Antetokounmpo. High post Lopez. Now here's Middleton. T right on him. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 12.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Reddish kicks to Hunter. There's Young. Got it. Good job in the low post. Young's got 12.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Giannis right side. Kumbo slams it in.
A little quickness from Antetokounmpo there, blows right past the D.
Middleton against Young. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Bucks by 10. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. Atlanta calls timeout. In addition to going and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they are charged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
A different look for Milwaukee. Korver comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Matthews in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Teague. Lays it up off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 12.
Just a stellar get hit and still possess the wherewithal to finish off the play.
Here's Giannis. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Teague drives in. Pass to Fernando, and the shot goes down. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen. A review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
And the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be times, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double check.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect firmly in the driver's seat.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And Teague can be a knockdown shooter, especially from the free throw line.
Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Denzo comes in for Wesley Matthews. Hill passes to nice ball movement by Milwaukee. It's back to Hill. Korver trying to free himself up. Great positioning on the putback.
A guy that doesn't give up on the glass. Lopez, a real force at rebounding the ball.
And the call will be against George Hill. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot two. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5. And so Teague hits 2 free throws. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Hill drives in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jeff Teague.
See, George Hill, when he decides to drive like that, right to the rack, that's when he's effective. He got contact.
Both Hill. Here's Bembry. Teague for 3. Off target.
George Hill, phenomenal instincts defensively and did a great job of challenging to throw that shooter off.
And here. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Bembry out there with Teague. Then it's Collins. And it's Fernando in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Collins, good. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the play. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not.
+5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And yes, it's good.
Pretty good control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Milwaukee is switching. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Giannis comes in for Williams. In for Kyle Korver. And it's Eric Bledsoe in for Hill. Grabs the rebound. And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Hunter. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
How about Lopez inside? Some smooth, fluid moves.
That's good from Brook Lopez.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for Collins.
They came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half. And 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. That one.
He's a hard guy to guard everywhere on the floor, but more than anywhere else, Giannis can do in the paint. That's where he lives.
Young, and the layup falls. Young's got 19 points.
He's been incredible. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Giannis inside. And stolen by Hunter. Here's Reddish. Fernando controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Hawks lead by 19.
Love the determination. Oh, they're getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. And Capella sends it back.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That'll be his second foul of the game. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Reddish dishes to Young.
Can guard multiple positions out there, and his defensive effort solid on that play.
Lets it go with a three. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got 4 assists now tonight. The Hawks leading by 16. Young inside. Defended by Middleton. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Bledsoe finds Lopez. For 3, Middleton. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Another miss by Middleton.
He missed that drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Hawks.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle game, and I think ultimately that earned the W.
And one of the key components, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Trae Young.
It looked like a couple wearing him down, but not the case at the offensive end. Devastating.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable pop-up. The mother of his son player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Collins checked in for Bruno Fernando. And Kevin for Reddish. Back to Bledsoe. The Bucks working the ball around. Middleton for 3. And again, the Bucks miss.
Excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Really left alone that time.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Bangs home the trifecta.
How about Middleton saying, you take that, I got some payback for you right here.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Middleton against Young. Launches it. That shot, no good. No good. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. That's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2 guard. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. Leonard against Durant. Here's Beverly. Outside for George. Beverly against Irving. The 3 from George. 3 ball.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Down low. And slam dunk by Allen.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And it's sent back by Allen. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Irving kicks to Durant. Trying to find Irving. He's got it now. The basket good off the assist.
That takes poise, patience, and vision. Great pass by Kevin Durant.
Beverly the pass to Zubac. Beverly deciding where to go with it. Wide open.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Passes to LeVert. Trying to get open is LeVert missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time.
Irving drives in. Good. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Beverly wide open. Kicks it out to Leonard. In the corner, it's Morris. No good on. The Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Irving attacking. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's George. In the corner, it's Morris. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Greg, we see defenses continually adjusting. Analytics favoring threes and dunks. Which teams do you think are tougher?
You know, it's funny that you think defense in today's era. Look at the 2 teams that were the best in their respective conferences last season. They're the 2 teams I think protect the rim the best. Milwaukee with Giannis and the Lopez crew, and then obviously AD and LA with the Lakers. Those teams have the versatility on their front, defend the 3, and also protect the rim.
I think you've nailed it. Allen, nice move. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Running the pick and roll to perfection. Kyrie with a great feel for the game.
Leonard kicks to Zubac. Back to Leonard. 1:25 left to play in the first. He can't get it to go. Durant with some nice D. Dinwiddie with it. George picks him up. D. And KD throws it down.
The mobility of Kevin Durant, showcase right there. So smooth getting to the rim.
George double teamed. Pass to Zubac. Nobody near Leonard. A 3-pointer off the mark. And he'll bring it up for Brooklyn. 4-point game. To the paint. Here's Allen. And the rejection by Zubac. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
These sorts of plays really can set the tone.
2 on the clock. Durant with a wide open look. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. 7 points.
No need to play hot potato with the clock running down. Get it to Malone.
Leonard the pass to Zubac. Kicks it out to Leonard. Wide over 2 points.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. Got the neck.
Nets leading by 4. Here's Irving. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 6.
Kyrie sprung free on that pick and roll. Trying to stick with him is easier said than done.
And it's George missing. Good if it goes. And that one released in time, but no good. And there's as we conclude the first quarter. Nets out in front. They're up by 6. Live from Staples Center in Denver.
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant, the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second we're at right now. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
This looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast with confidence.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's setting the floor for the Nets. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot. Zubac. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
The Clippers free throw of the game right now.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at 2% of their free throws.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Irving passes to LeVert. Durant in the corner. Misses the 3.
Look, that kind of look too often.
Jackson from long range. And there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Brooklyn. It's Williams with the shot missing. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Second quarter. Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for putting the ball in the back.
Just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just...
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Most of DeAndre's field goals are dumps. Exceptional at getting great position down inside.
The drive by Jackson, and Jordan sent. Williams against Crawford to the right side. Prince wide open. Drops in the tray. Prince is to the game.
Prince has gotten better at creating his own shot, but the catch and still his specialty.
Here's Jackson, and it's in there.
And really a good his teammate near the bucket, and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Nets leading by 7. Crawford looking over the floor. Left side, Jordan. Kicks it out to Prince. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Clippers have shots to drop here in the second quarter. Harrell the pass to Williams. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Harrell finds Williams. On to the Clippers.
And it looks so easy for him. Lou Williams with the sweep.
And so Crawford will bring it up for Brooklyn. Their biggest... One up with his first shot this game.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right the lay-in.
In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Temple, and the Temple's got the lead up to 9 now for Brooklyn. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And that one's good. Shamet.
Yeah, they flow this quarter.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Crawford against Williams. Now here's Crawford. Defense right on him. Out to Harris. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Passes to Shamet. And good. Got the friendly bounce. And now just a 5-point Brooklyn lead. There's 48 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Again, the Nets for 2.
Jamal, tough to deal with coming off the pick. He only needs a sliver of daylight.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Team's making some changes here. Here's Beverly. Two free throws coming up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it's just some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping. And the announcement on the review is that the foul, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, it wasn't the right call. You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Pick coming.
George against Dinwiddie. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about an awareness? Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
The Brooklyn Nets in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 12 points and 2 assists. And that'll about...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. High percentage of those in the first half.
Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing.
Oh, no, he didn't. Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
Here's Beverly. And it's sent back by Allen. Zubac kicks to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
That's lit right there, courtesy of Kawhi's natural.
Irving with a clean look, and it's off from three-point range. Outside, George goes up and lays it nice and easy. George has got 9. Greg, as a young pitcher, was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Here's Irving. Allen. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning big time.
Morris. Outside, George. 5 on the clock. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
Nets leading by 4.
In OKC, Paul George showed MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B, 1A. Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
It's tipped. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Leonard attacking. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. Here's Irving. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And now a 9.
Man, it's a joy to watch Kyrie go to work. You can tell he lives and breathes this game.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
And PG, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate.
And if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Allen outside. Passes it to KD. Back to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
And to this day, I still marvel at the skill level of KD. A player of his size, able to navigate the pick and roll and deliver to a teammate.
Allen outside. LeVert against Morris. It's good. LeVert's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guy.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Beverly against Irving. That one falls. Irving's got 19 points.
I like this from Kyrie. Looking for a high percentage shot, settling for nothing less.
Morris, left side. Ring shot on the way. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit.
On the wing, Irving. Beverly. No good from Irving.
No struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. That is good. And the Nets lead is kind of a bucket from George. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They've led by as many as 11 points. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of work right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful
basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then it's Kyrie, and there's Karis LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at shooting guard. And that one's good, Irving.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense.
Jackson kicks to Patterson. Harrell, the pass to Shamet. Patterson on the wing, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The flat-out speed of Reggie Jackson. No struggles getting to the rim. Doing something about it when he gets there.
High post shot. Irving's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And that's just cold right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this league, he's really stepped up.
Stolen by Allen. Timeout called, the Nets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Lou Williams is checked in for the Clippers. So for the Nets, now let's go to the sideline. Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. When they have the lead, guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Crawford. And there it is for him. And the Nets lead by 9.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Harrell finds Patterson. Here's Harrell. And and the call on the shot that sends him.
And Landry Shamet out of Wichita State. Some good young guards coming out of that program.
And another one, Jay, that comes to mind, Fred VanVleet, also a former Shocker. Both he and Fred, they are knockdown shooters. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Crawford outside.
Hey, even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
There's Jackson to the inside. On, here we go. Crawford all alone. He shoots again, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Lou Williams.
Crawford is very tricky in getting chances at the line.
And so Jamal Crawford nails both. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Clippers trail by 9, and the Clippers call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left adjustments we see on the floor.
So for the Clippers, Morris is checked in for Patterson. Leonard comes in for Jackson. And George is subbed in for Landry Shamet. And a new group in for the Nets. Durant's checked in for Prince. Karis LeVert comes in for Joe Harris. Dinwiddie is checked in for Garrett Temple. And Irving subbed in.
You can see why he loves to play in transition. You give Durant a head of steam, stopping him.
And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. Williams passes to Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said is you can coach a lot of different ways. You can win a lot of different ways. But you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. The coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
But deep three, good from outside. Nets leading by 13. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And then Durant with the dunk.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to clearly got to give it up here for the Nets.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. They can close this one out.
Here's Irving, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nets lead by 16.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be the end. It's another to finish. One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Jordan at the elbow. Came the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Dinwiddie.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their rest of the night off?
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have D8.
Kevin, thank you.
Indeed. Special, David. Thanks. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Hunter at the 3 with Cowboy. Young is up there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the 5. Down Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slot. Seth Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the center, filling out the middle.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Young dishes to Reddish. Knocks it loose. Porzingis with the ball. He's picked. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
You know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more.
Here's Young. Shooting foul as the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, any thought?
And this is the time now where the officials can review and closer to the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
Coach still feels this wasn't the right call. You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Young after Luka Doncic's bucket, and Young kicks to Reddish, and Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That is his. And now just over. Here's Young, and he makes good on the layup.
You gotta like seeing this from Young, wanting to prove he's more than just a jump shooter.
The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Doncic. He's touched off the glass.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
I remember when Doncic was first asked, and boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Reddish kicks to Young. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Reddish. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
Better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein a presence defensively.
And Atlanta calls the first timeout of the game. Young from deep three-point range. A miss that time would have put him up. The drive by Doncic. Hunter grabs the miss.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Kicks it out to Collins. Three-pointer. Right wing. And Reddish. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
Well, Capella's so impressive. I mean, he's got an unlimited abundance of energy when it comes to offensive rebound.
Dallas calls timeout.
Adjustment team, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Kleber's checked in. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Out to Hardaway. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Encouraging to see Hardaway Jr. knock it down and do damage from this area.
Here's Capella. Porzingis with the block. And he makes that one. 1:30 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
And here's Young from the arc. And the rejection by Curry. Here's Doncic. Rebound, Atlanta. It's Collins with the drive. By Capella.
Capella's so good at finishing around the rim, showing you right there. Great explosiveness inside.
Doncic kicks to Kleber. From outside, off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
In the hands it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Doncic, no good. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Porzingis with the block.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
The drive by Doncic. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 8 points.
Well, I love watching Doncic go to there. Assertiveness is the key, and that's part of why he's so successful.
At timeout. Some changes. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway, and it's DeLon Wright in for Seth Curry. And then for Atlanta, Graham's checked in, and Kevin Huerter. Young against Doncic. And here's Young. To the paint. Plenty of space. And he nails the jumper.
You just can't leave him around Young. He's very capable of spotting his uncovered teammates.
And I'm here. Gets it off. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Both teams have it going here early and still close the first quarter. Hawks ahead. They lead by a bucket. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And we're in the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think of the Hawks here in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities.
early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Now the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Collins is out there with Jones. Then there's and it's Graham in at the 3, the small forward. At Mobile One block we just saw. Amazing defensive work.
And read the plate perfectly. Gets at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Brunson, good.
That's delivery from right there. For the sweet 9 to create a high percentage shot.
Here's Hurt. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. It's his first trip to the line. First one falls.
You know, what I like most about Teague is his confidence. I mean, he's unflappable, he's cool, and yet plays the game with a real fire.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
It's good, and the Hawks lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Wright.
Yeah, Wright does a nice job sizing up the defense and cashing in. Very comfortable in the pick and roll.
For the 3, Herter, no good. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter.
And where Finney Smith really was last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was work ethic. He brings the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney Smith's credit, has become a valuable part of the rotation.
Here's Teague. The Mavericks making the shot. Collins passes to Jones. And the Hawks can't hang on to the ball. The Mavericks leading. Right outside. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. That one, no good. And Atlanta will come the other way. Anderson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Atlanta calls timeout.
And a 6'5" combo guard who uses his size well. Wright is consistent across all areas.
And, you know, Greg, I watched him in college, and what I liked about him most, and I think other people kind of sleep on this guy is really excellent in terms of his feel for the game. I mean, he's got a control and poise about him that's contagious. Good instincts. I like his decision-making in transition. I just think he's an effective, efficient player.
Completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for the Hawks.
Yeah, you know, not every point guard would be able to find an open man right there, but Teague is always looking for the right guy.
And Doncic throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And now, the Mavericks making the shot. Porzingis comes with just 5 to shoot. Graham gets a wide open look. Again, the Hawks, good several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That is his first foul of the game. Outside Curry. Pass to Doncic. Rejected by Jones. Here's Herter. And the 3 off target. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And the call will be against Damian Jones. That's his first foul. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And Doncic throws it down.
And we've seen just tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Reddish. Porzingis with the block. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Hunter grabs the miss, and that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. The Hawks making a switch here. Fernando's checked in. Young looking it over. There's the pass to Fernando. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Hawks lead by 1.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, you can't let types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Young against Doncic. Down low, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
So the wing on the left passes to Hunter. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And it's blocked. The Atlanta shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he makes the first. Good on both. Just 4 seconds left here in the second. Aaron cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, I tell you what, energy and activity from Hardaway showing you exactly what it takes to keep plays alive.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. At the end of the period, they were up by 2. And that'll do it for...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And Allen's not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a difference make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review, when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense which these players are moving in, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be. Sometimes, you know, Greg. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
6 to shoot. And Young kicks to Capella. From deep. And Curry pulls it down. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
Players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example. And there are many, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. That should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
truly so much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game. And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told him, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but his own great vision, boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. Foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Hawks have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And it's Young, that time on the assist by Hunter. Young's got 9.
You're able to finish on the drive. I really enjoy watching Young take that initiative and capitalize.
Porzingis can't hit. The Hawks leading by 4. Young with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Young, no good. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. And the Dingus.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Pass to Reddish. Back to Young. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Nice fake with the layup off.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
The drive by Doncic. Basket good. Doncic has got it all tied up now for the man.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's trolled.
Young outside. Now the feed to Capella. That's in coming off the assist from Young. That's now 8 points for Clint Capella.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on than they did on that trip.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 1:53 left in the third. For the lead. Rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Young. From deep three-point range, he is buried. Now it's a 5-point Atlanta lead.
Man, that's sure got to be off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
It's good.
Them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guard aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Now T. Here's Herter. Powell pulls it in. The Mavericks have gone 4 for 5 from the chip in this one up to now.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line. Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here and down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Wright.
And the team got excited about that attack, but still managed to finish through it.
Foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. It's Brunson. Powell with the steal.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
Brunson kicks to Powell. Outside Jackson. Some nice passing here by Dallas. It's 9 seconds. And that one drops. Graham's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Here's Wright. Rebound Atlanta.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just materialized.
The Hawks have been exceptional shooting free throws to 9 for 9. The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Right side. Takes the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Wright's got 5 points now this quarter.
Now that is huge when Wright is connecting from deep. He spreads the floor for him and his teammates.
Here's Herder, and it is good! Wow!
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive, exciting finish. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. We've got Teague, and it's Fernando in at the 4 spot. And there's the pass to Fernando. Back to Teague. That one misses. Now they're away. Here's Finney defending. Finney-Smith passes to Powell. Here's Finney-Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Powell. To tie it up. Another 3 for Dallas.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
This is it to Herder. The 3-point bomb. And the Hawks lead by 3.
How many times possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Teague can't hit. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Brunson, and he lays it straight in. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times. Easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and Greg, he's effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year. More efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls. And I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. All right, let's catch up with our David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on Lloyd Pierce talking with his team. He's still up for grabs. He told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay together, and we'll get it done. See how it plays out, Kevin.
And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. And Doncic, here we go. The shot's good. Doncic has got points. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Dallas?
You know, block indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off.
And another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they...
Back to Cauley-Stein. Against Young. In the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Young against Doncic. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Young with no one around. Hits it from three-point range.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
The shot by Kleber. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Kleber's got the lead up to 5 now. For Atlanta, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Doncic against Young. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. 1:31 left in the game. The drive by Doncic. Count the back. And it's a 7-point Dallas lead.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Young against Doncic. And foul on this. He'll get a chance at the line.
Timeout.
It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
And, of course, all the comparisons to Steph Curry. Young just trying to be the best version of himself. And we've already seen the upside.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're leading by 7. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And what an amazing ball game seen from him. It's been a one-man show, the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything in that court tonight.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, connection gets. And the Mavericks making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. And Hawks. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for T.
Boy, Doncic is so good at going at the defense. And when he goes at him like that, it puts the defense in that.
Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Here's Young. Count it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
So calm when the game is on the line, Young, to bring this game home.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
Huerter passes to Young. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
The first thing that jumps out at you about Young, that seemingly range and the spacing that affords for this offense.
Open, tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. To the left wing, here's Huerter. Target with his three. Dallas calls timeout. They lead by 4. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now the Mavericks with it. They lead by 4. Doncic with it. And Curry has it in the corner. Fires from deep. It counts.
You know, some players just have a shooter's mentality, and Curry's in that category. Has not met a shot he doesn't like. And
The countdown is up. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action. And the Clippers start. We've got Patrick Beverly. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Zubac in at the 5. And for the Bucks, Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the point. And Leonard has it in the corner. Back to Beverly. 4 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. Antetokounmpo passes to Bledsoe. Over in the corner, Matthews. Stolen by George. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
And this is the exact thing is perfect for a review. Coach's challenge or not. I mean, it's hard to definitively determine the out-of-bounds call.
And depending on it is, boy, it can have, Greg, a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down in possession. Each possession so critical. And the news is in on the review, and they overturned the original call on the floor. So, well done to use the coach's challenge, and it gets reversed.
You know, it's like that big question mark. Sometimes, if you don't get, you wonder, what if this, what if that? This time, clear on the replay.
Here's Leonard, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot. It's on Chris Middleton.
One of the key aspects for Kawhi Leonard's scoring per game is his ability to get to the free throw line. This guy lives there.
First free throw is good. And Kawhi dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. Back in high school and college, it's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Now here's Bledsoe. Bucks passing it around to Lopez. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. First quarter. Beverly against George. Zubac kicks to George. Offline with his 3.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
And pushing it off.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
With some serious hang time on the rim. Now here's Bledsoe. They double-team Bledsoe. Matthews passes to Lopez. For 3, Middleton. His first shot of the game.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
And the pass to Beverly. Shot clock at 6. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
What great body control. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Here's Giannis. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream for Pat Riley. And then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I missed
and
going
Seattle, right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Milwaukee making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense. See it, once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent, and his team.
And it's George.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Shots good by Bledsoe.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing, he stated, a terrific play.
Got that one up quick. George has got.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has.
Antetokounmpo finds DiVincenzo. And the rejection by Zubac. Here's George. That's good again. His 7th basket. Score.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Lopez. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist.
Eric Bledsoe's court vision is probably underrated. What a pretty pass.
DiVincenzo against George. Beverly up top. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Basket counts.
And their offense already some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Lopez left side. Wing. It's good from long range. Middleton's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping the floor.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things. And recently,
I like to stay locked in to the game and focus.
Greg, as you always say, intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets. Defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to.
They've got Robin Lopez. Hill is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Ilyasova in at the 4 slot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. From 18 feet away. And Ilyasova kicks to DiVincenzo. The Bucks work. Trying to get open is Lopez. The kick out. On the wing, Korver. Right. Korver trying to free himself up. That one doesn't go. The Clippers go the other way with it. And that one's good. Shamet. Shamet's got for the Clippers.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said people try to make it complicated. Life, you know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
City, David, thank you. Here's Hill. After the basket by Montrezl Harrell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Lou Williams. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good on defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you...
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more. Doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Great D that time from Harrell. Los Angeles, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Williams. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The space there, but it's offline.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiate opportunities, get to the line.
You know, with Robin Lopez, a career mid-70s free throw shooter, we'll take that any time from the center position.
Inside, Shamet. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Shamet's got his second basket.
They should continue to defense struggling to contain them.
Against Williams. Hill, no good. Clippers leading by 7. Outside Williams. Outside Jackson. Back to Williams. So a chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Ilyasova passes to DiVincenzo, and he finishes nicely.
He can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Here's Shamet. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And Montrezl Harrell, a fiery competitor, plays the game, Doris, with a lot of emotion.
About his time playing in Houston, he struggled a little bit. He stewed on the bench, got a reputation as a little bit of a hothead. But look what happens in a new system in L.A. The chemistry with Lou Williams. He settles him down a little bit. This city and this organization and his teammates have brought out.
And they call the and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg, we've seen effectively in involving the coaches by this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it's on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. Clippers leading by 9. Here's Jackson. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
The drive by Giannis. Matthews, no one around him. Good on the triple. Matthews has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And it's sent back by Bledsoe.
The dogged defense from Mr. Bledsoe, twice on the pipe.
And so it's Los Angeles holding up.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 18 points. And that's all for now.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
What a menace he was on the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
So for the Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Jackson and it's the small forward. All alone. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Length of Paul George creating opportunities for his team. He covers an awful lot of ground with that wingspan.
Hill drives in. And that one, good. Hill's got 6. Los Angeles leading by 8. Here's Beverly. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Beverly against Hill. And Ilyasova kick. Hill passes to Lopez. Here's Ilyasova. Shot clock at 5. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Frank, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James, obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always, you look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. George with the stuff.
Well, Paul George just putting on a show right now. He's been for a long time. The confidence is there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Paris, Landry Shamet checked in for George. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverley. And it's Williams with the ball for Los Angeles. Pass to Shamet. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Look, drops one in from the wing. And now a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Stolen by Jackson. And now the Clippers on the break. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot two at the line. Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Well, to see him now, it's hard to believe Montrezl Harrell was a second-round pick, but this guy is a passionate NBA player to improve his skill set.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers.
With the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something.
He has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Now here's Leonard, following the miss by Eric Bledsoe. And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be.
Well, Paul George is not just a gifted perimeter shooter. That touch on the interior.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez dishes to Giannis. Stolen by Beverly. And a deep three from George. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Morris finds George. And he drops it in from the low post. George has got...
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why these good looks.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. It's Matthews on the wing for three. Middleton looking to end the run. Second chance shot. The tray. It's hauled in by George.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way down before it gets completely away from them.
Here's Giannis. The Clippers getting the bucket. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach Key happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee.
One more time, let him hear it.
And here's Hill for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Kicks to Harrell. Here's Jackson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw. That one on Hill.
And Reggie Jackson, the former 24th pick by the Thunder, wasn't content to back Westbrook. He basically forced his way out in search of a larger role.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bucks. High post Lopez. Out to the right wing. Outside Korver. Pass to Ilyasova. Lopez kicks to Korver. Over Jackson. Misses off the right iron.
You almost have to have shot those down when he is that open.
Shamet on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. In left. Off target. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Clippers ahead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action ready to go. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Robin Lopez out there with Kyle Korver. And it's in forward position.
Boy, this guy has a knack for converting in the N1 situations. Lou Williams, sweet Lou.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Bledsoe right side. Middleton outside. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Up and in on the way.
And I really mark up Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Passes to Harrell. Giannis grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Shamet with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Here's Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Montrezl Harrell will sprint the floor hard. We know this. Gets an easy opportunity in transition.
Middleton on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. Here's shits it down.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
And the Clippers call time here.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Kicks to Morris. George against Matthews. Stolen by Bledsoe. Deflects the pass. Stolen by George. Over in the corner, Beverly. Over Middleton. They grab their own miss. And George with this stuff.
We have got to respect Paul George's anticipatory skills there. The long body, the quick ones. What a nice play.
Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams. And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Middleton.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the
I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can difference.
Over to the left wing. Beverly wide open. Puts up a 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, Patrick Beverly has turned himself into a real shooter. Nice delivery.
Lopez finds Matthews. Back to Bledsoe. It's stolen by Morris. And lays it up and banks it in. George is 10 points here in the second half alone.
Boy, not only can Paul George get off the dribble drive, but you see the strength to absorb the contact and finish. Nice.
Antetokounmpo. Giannis on the follow.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
Stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paul George.
There wasn't much they could do. He was converting every good chance he got.
George against Bledsoe. Kicks to Middleton. There's the triple. Up. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, it's just solid awareness by Brook Lopez, working hard to get his team a second opportunity.
Here's Beverly. Down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Stolen by Zubac. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard's got the ball. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. He kicks to George. Lets it go with a three. The rebound by Middleton. Giannis. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard fires away from outside. Off the mark. So it's Los Angeles winning it. David, thanks as always. And that about wraps it up. basketball. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5 down low. And for Brooklyn, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Harris is out there with Taurean Prince. And it's KD in at the center position. Now, here is Irving. Porzingis with the block. Here's Doncic. Curry on the wing. He's covered by Irving. Cauley-Stein passes to Porzingis. And the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Durant. It's good.
Well, he's capable of scoring from anywhere. Durant's size and touch make him a prime-time threat inside.
And as expected, Kevin Durant last season recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done, we missed the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and you have a guy, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Here's Doncic, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Doncic, they get the rebound.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Hardaway against LeVert to the inside, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
Boy, LeVert showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Hardaway with a wide open look. That 3 off the mark. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Brooklyn is a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys, and they're playing with a certain amount of assurance. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
Here's Doncic, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. The drive by Doncic, and the shot is good.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys, this is what happens.
Irving dishes to Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Durant's got 6 points.
Confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Through the folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. Announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error, so to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make, they got it right with the review.
Irving goes to the reverse layup and taps it in. He has 6.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fella. The shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Here's Durant. Cauley-Stein with the defense. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. And there's the call. That's his first foul. Dwight Powell's checked in for Cauley-Stein. Doncic looking it over. Outside for Curry. The 3-ball drains the 3-pointer. Curry's got 9 points. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And on the way, he doesn't hit that one. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Harris against Doncic. Outside Curry. The 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. 3 free throws.
And you know, for Curry, Getting into the league has been a battle for Seth. I mean, he's more established and playing with more confidence now.
And Clark's the charm for Seth Curry. Last season, he returned to Dallas after they let him for a year.
Greg, sometimes we've seen it on the court, sometimes we see it in life. I mean, until you don't have it. And Seth is more than just a shooter. He's a great shooter, but he's also a very realistic. He's unselfish. He doesn't take anything for granted. He plays hungry. And Dallas, real mistake they'd made and went about correcting it. You know, he was the third pick in the 2018 draft, guys, and Doncic seems poised to dominate this league for a lot of years.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Dinwiddie passes to Jordan. Falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
If you can't stop it, here it comes.
And stolen by Jordan. Lets the three fly, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take so far?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
They've got Garrett Temple. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Allen. And it's Dinwiddie in at the three, the small forward. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Greg, we know the names of the superstars. But there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy who reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second round team, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Irving with it. He's got 10. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of once to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Curry outside. Offensive rebound.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
Now, here's 12 points for him. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Foul shot of the night. And so he hits the technical free throw. A different look for Dallas. White, he's checked in for Seth Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. Durant finds Prince. On the wing, Harris. LeVert with the wide open look. Good. And Harris gets the assist. LeVert's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, you look at the shots like that LeVert makes, and You have to be happy for the progress he's made because he's worked at it.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. There's the lethal shooter. He can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job. Defense is given. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit you and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Cauley Stein comes in for Dwight Powell. And it's Porzingis in for Maxi Kleber. The Mavericks leading. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. To the paint, here's Cauley. It's that one. Cauley Stein's got his first bucket of the night.
Nice work, Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
And DeLon that time. That is his first foul of the game. Durant against Cauley Stein. Mavericks leading by 4. Wright looking around. Prince with the defensive effort.
You know, even though it's an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
KD with it. Now Wright defending. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Finney-Smith. No good. And it's Harris with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. LeVert finds KD, and he gets the bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing them into the paint.
Dallas calls timeout.
Right now, I want everyone here at the Barclays Center to welcome to the court your Nets dancers.
Mavericks are Powell. He's checked in for Cauley Stein. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian. He's checked in for Wright. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Outside Curry. Back to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And the dunk by Powell.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him.
Outside Irving. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest.
He makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Outside Hardaway. 3-pointer. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Trail by 5. Good on the shot. Irving's got 16 points.
Perfect from the field this quarter.
And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
56 seconds left in the second quarter. Durant down low. Powell's there. Here's Hardaway. Hardaway has got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
You know, he started slow, but quarter, he's finding his groove.
Irving passes to LeVert. And a wide open look for Irving. That one wide left.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And he could tell, bragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let him catch.
Out there on the floor for the Nets. And for Dallas. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith coming. And it's DeLon Wright in for Curry. Dinwiddie surveying the floor.
My goodness. Did you guys see that? My goodness, Allen got crazy talent.
Powell in the high post. The shot by Kleber. That would have pushed the lead. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 16 points, 2 rebounds. That's all for now.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim, and a lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Greg, not all drafts are the same, and 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school.
You're is right. Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. For Cauley-Stein. Then it's Curry. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. Outside Jordan. In the corner, it's Temple. Down low. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, somebody keep Jordan away from the basket, because if you allow him to get it there, he's flushing it.
The pass to Curry. Jacks up a 3. This goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist with that last one here. It's trailed by 10. Dinwiddie did the dunk by Jordan.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
And Jordan sends it back.
Stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
And here is Doncic. He's got 18. Outside Curry. Launches it for Dallas.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on Shooter. And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks, but you got to remember Porzingis was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're
on. Pitch to Crawford from outside the arc, and then Allen slams it in.
All it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
Crawford against Doncic. And Curry has it in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Timeout called the Nets. Without question, Seth displaying his skills today.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
And it's a completely new group of Mavericks. So it's Brooklyn now, trailing by 10. Irving drives in, and another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Hardaway finds Powell.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
13 feet away. Powell pulls it in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford him that good a look.
Chalk up 2 there. Brunson's got the lead up to 12. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Irving, good.
Irving knocking down that three. Textbook form. Rushes anything. Mechanics are efficient and effective.
Outside Hardaway. Another three for Dallas.
They're great outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And KD throws it down.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
To the middle. And the dunk by Powell.
The D just kind of stepped him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. A brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Right, the pass to Hardaway. Clock at 6. Brooklyn with the rebound. Guys, their comeback bid had better get started.
I don't know, guys. It's going to take a pretty big run to get back in this one.
Right there you see Allen going at the defense when he saw the opportunity. Dangerous because of that.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And team strategies, closely, one aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be like tweak.
So goes for a different look here. Now, here's Doncic. 18 points for him. Curry on the wing. Good. And the assist. Doncic has got his 7th assist here tonight.
And this is what Seth Curry is able to score in a lot of different ways.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. Enjoy. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here. The tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what came from it. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Garrett Temple is out there with there's Jared Allen. Then it's Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 3 spot. So that's the Nets 5. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
To the inside, Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
A precision passer, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Durant attacking. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. Wouldn't matter.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy possessions.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute. Doncic against LeVert. Here's Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got the lead up to 14 now for Dallas.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. Those have been made off an assist. Boy, he's doing everything he can. At this point, the rep need to step up and give him some help.
Doncic dishes to Cauley Stein. And good that time. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Prince misses. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 14 points, their largest. Yes, that goes in.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect him taking it to the hoop and handling contact. Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
In the corner, Hardaway with it. Another three for Dallas.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Moving against Doncic. Offensive rebound. KD, no good. Mavericks leading by 19.
2 minutes.
Now Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Offline with his three. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. KD's got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, how about the outstanding? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way. The more bodies going up court, the better.
And that one's good. Doncic.
Relentless in their approach, evenly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat it like it's crucial.
Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game.
And to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Mavericks.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that earned them the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
They maintained focus all the way, put on quite a show.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Here's Doncic. Dallas with another.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, fantastic. I tell you something. I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, and they got it done.
And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 30.
Boy, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Back to Durant. Porzingis with the block. And the call will be against Caris LeVert. His 3rd foul so far.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. Missed. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the Porzingis in at the forward slot. Curry is out there with, and it's Cauley Stein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Hawks, with Collins at the 4. Young is out there with Reddish, and it's Capella in. And here's Young. Passes it to Hunter. Kicks it to Reddish. 6 to shoot. Fast break, Dallas. Doncic leading the.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot.
Young passes to Capella. Doncic against Young. Kicks it out to Collins. This one for 3. Young's shot is off. Porzingis against Collins. From 7. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Doncic against Young. Kicks it up and stolen by Cauley Stein. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Pretty nice work there in the open floor. Hardaway Jr. good at running to the right spot on the court and being ready.
Out to Doncic. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Now the pass to Curry. Off target from outside. The Hawks with the ball. Still without a basket in the game. Capella, the pass to Collins. The kick out to Young. Now on the scoring column for 2 this game.
Shifty guard Trae Young finds his ways into some of this.
And you just can't get tired of watching the way Young shoots the ball. I mean, what a fantastic release.
And it's just limitless in terms of the range. That's what makes him. He's a small guy, he's quick, and he's got great handles. But he can heave that up from just about anywhere. And when he gets hot, it's something to watch.
Now, here is Young. Capella kicks to Young. Gets a very good look and converts. Young's got his second basket of the game.
Using a quick, compact release, Trae Young very.
It's stolen by Reddish. Pass to Hunter. It's tipped, and that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cauley Stein.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now, here is Young. Kicks it out to Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And that makes it a tie ball game.
So unselfish there. Young doing a good job. Open man.
On the wing, Doncic. Curry against Young. Curry looking it over.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Reddish. The Mavericks making the shot. It's tipped. Curry wide open. Buries it from 3-point range. Curry's got 5 points so far.
And great steal and look ahead there. Compared to most guys his age, Doncic sees the game at another level.
Now, 51. 6 on the shot clock. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And Reddish pinballing, fighting his way through the defense, and then finding the way to score.
Mavericks leading by 3. Doncic with it. Outside Hardaway. Lays it up off the glass.
That's a hard-nosed play from Hardaway, absorbing contact and not taking no for an answer.
And now the first timeout called here for the. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. A different look for Dallas. The Hawks trail by 5. Teague deciding where to go with it. And Joe. Pass to Herter. And stolen by Wright. Finney Smith passes to Jackson. From downtown. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, look at the turnover ratio. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition's quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
And it's like Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Court for Atlanta. Jones is out there with Dwayne Dedmon. Then there's Teague, and it's Graham in at the small forward. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role if you look at the history of champions to win. So that being said, players, do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically, and you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point.
To just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Passes it to Dedmon. Here's Herter, guarded by Wright. Back to Herter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jones. The kick out to Teague. There's the 3. Herter, no good.
Well, it's one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Finney Smith. Graham defending. Finney Smith passes to Powell. Teague drives in, and it's slammed in by Teague. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively. Helping the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they overruled the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So it's the Hawks now, following the score by Dallas. Back to Teague, shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Mavericks leading by 6. Out to Doncic. Piece of it. About so far in the second quarter. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Shot preparation is fantastic as Herter's able to get his feet set that time.
Teague against Doncic.
Clearly a foul.
And here we go with a surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in close detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Bembry, guarded by Kerr. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode. And
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, 89% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Just under 3.5 minutes played. The drive by Doncic. And to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
In Europe, Doncic spent as a primary ball handler. You see the craftiness there in terms of drawing fouls.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
The putback, control in.
Yeah, that's where John Collins sets up shop down in the paint, quick and able to corral the miss.
Young. That shot is off. And Atlanta will come the other way. And 1 in the second. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young chops playing out of that set.
Now here's Doncic. He's got it. Throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Collins. Following the score. Hunter kicks to Young. Shot clock at 6. Makes it off the glass. Young's got 8 points.
And they've repeated that in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Doncic. He's got 10. Right side Curry. Beyond the arc. Curry's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And how about the vision? And make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
Young looking it over. It's been all Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He notched 8.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. At the end of one, they were able to end up. And
second half of basketball. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
That first half looked like this mixtape was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got bears. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
I'll start in the second half with Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Curry is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the 3. Capella kicks to Hunter. Young outside. 5 to shoot. Collins, that's a 2-pointer off the back rim and in. 6 points for him.
Confidence there shown by John Collins. Gotta like watching him go right up for the shot.
The corner. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Porzingis with the block. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Hardaway, no good.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. 4 to start it off.
And Collins has got the ball. It's trailing here by 8. Young drives in. Porzingis with, and here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Curry's got the ball. And that one, Kleber's got his first 2 points of the night.
It really does make the game easy for you to get them to the rim that well with the pass.
Curry with the steal and the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game. Now Doncic, 12 points for him. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That'll be his second foul of the game. And stolen by Hunter. Oh, and Young's running. Nailed from three-point land. Young's got
good instincts there from Hunter to get the steal.
Now here's Doncic. He's tightly guarded. And the dunk.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not percentage opportunity than that.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate and Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
The course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Atlanta making some changes. Damian Jones is checked in for Clint Capella. Kevin Huerter comes in for Hunter. And it's Teague for Young. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Maxi Kleber. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's DeLon Wright in for Doncic. The pass to Wright. Banked in off the glass. Right to 11 now for Dallas.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the last 10 coming that way.
Pass to Huerter. Back to Collins. Pass to Huerter. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Dallas. 1:19 left in the third. Teague against Wright. Curry. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
In and stolen by Cauley-Stein. It's stolen by Teague. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And Reddish with the slam.
Nice job operating off the dribble for Reddish. A nice, consistent.
Dallas leading by 11. And the foul on Cam Reddish. And the third foul so far. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for the Hawks. The Mavericks also with us. Brunson. He's checked in for Seth Curry. Pass to Finney-Smith. The shot will not fall. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the third. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. There's 18 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's good on the three-point shot. Huerter's got it back down to singles.
Huerter making it look easy that time on the pick and roll as the off guard.
Here's Wright. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the replay center out.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Mavericks ahead, leading by 8. We return from break. The fourth quarter gets underway. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though it's called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with Jones. Then there's Teague, and it's Huerter in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Feeds to Teague. And it's slammed in by Teague.
How about Berger right there making a difference on that end?
And it's Wright with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. And stolen by Jeff Teague. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. The Hawks trail by 4. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
Dedmon kicks to Green. Teague against Wright. Shot clock at 5.
More experience means you have a better understanding. And Cauley-Stein uses his length to bother the shooter that time.
All time here.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
And Dallas going with the whole new group out there. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
And Doncic throws it down.
And how about the balance of Doncic on him? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Here's Herter. Jones. It's good on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Doncic. Dedmon with the block.
Well, Dedmon's reach is a huge advantage there to help him tally some more block shots.
And we're about 2 minutes in the quarter now. And the pass to Graham to the paint. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Herter.
The wheels have completely come off for him here in the second half.
No good from outside. Doncic passes to Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Fourth assist in this one.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, defense knows they're in trouble.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Mavericks. Young inside. He's against Porzingis. Hunter. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
It throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
And Young, here we go. Makes that one his 6th of the night. 6 for 9.
Trae Young stepping up and delivering in a big time.
It's stolen by Reddish. Now, here is Young. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. A three-pointer is right on target.
And now the defense full attention and antennas up. Trae Young getting warm.
Now, here's Doncic. Not a lot of room. A shot by Kleba. Wide open. Another 3 for Dallas.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other. Now they are stunned.
Doncic against Young. And that one drops for him. Young's got 10 points in just the second half.
It's in. Trae Young comes up. Huge thing to go-to guy.
And Doncic, here we go.
How about the poise right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
They've gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Pass to Reddish. Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Comes up empty down low.
I still can't believe it didn't fall.
Now he guarded close. It's good, and that takes him to shooting this game 10 for 13.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Curry gets the bucket.
They smelled blood in the water. You could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them, complete control. And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to.
And here's Doncic. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
Tim Hardaway Jr.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. 1 second left in the fourth. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was a success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of time.
Really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. Under difficult circumstances, Greg, is the Matthews and Middleton, the two wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. It's Bledsoe in at the point. And for the Clippers, they've got Ivica Zubac. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the 1 spot. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent basket.
Oh!
Yes! Yes! Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Bucks passing it around. Middleton for 3. Basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Clippers now. And George kicks to Morris. Beverly against Bledsoe. Beverly dishes to Leonard. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Leonard's got 5 now.
Kawhi rarely changes expression, but you know what he's thinking. I got your back.
The kick out to Matthews. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Shut down. This is the way you play, how you protect the rim.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That is the game. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. There's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
Flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
Giannis passes, so kicks to Middleton. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Middleton's got his second bucket.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Middleton left side. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. 8 points for him.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row. From defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Middleton looking it over. Over to the wing. Here's Bledsoe, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right play, acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues.
And George, here we go. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
The homecoming for Paul George. Playing in L.A. Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
To the left side wing. Middleton on the wing. And the jump by Giannis.
Watch out. Kumpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to it. And, guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything from PG. Basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, been a Laker, they would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Down low, Matthews. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his throw of the game.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Morris with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. And George, here we go. And he makes good on the layup. George has got his third basket of the night right there.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency foul from the paint.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside from past the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Left side, Leonard. In the corner, it's Morris. And a miss there on the triple. Outside Matthews. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust.
And so it's Milwaukee now.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll try to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
From deep, George. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Chris Middleton display for the Milwaukee Bucks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Earlier with Paul George about
everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out, Bucks, in this one?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just
credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Marcus Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the two-guard spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Williams dishes to Hill. You go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing it?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
What you do is being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Look at the handles. He has worked on that part of his game. He has his defender on skates.
To Leonard. Off target with his three. Bucks trail by 3. It's Hill on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. The kick out to Ilyasova. Now the pass to DiVincenzo. Stolen by Zubac. Los Angeles calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. The open look. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Jackson's got the Los Angeles. And here's Hill, who will bring it up for the Bucks. To stop the run. And the Bucks miss. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. 2. And it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
The drive by Hill. The Bucks attempts at the free throw line tonight. Down the first one. So he gets them both.
George Hill, you know, he's one of the more versatile guards we have in the game. He can defend ones or twos, one of those players who could fit in on any team in the league.
Pass to Patterson, wide open. Good. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Here is Ilyasova. Williams finds Korver. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Shamet on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Ball's knocked loose. Passes to Korver. Bucks passing it around. Hill dishes to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Nice dime to the open man. George Hill, more of a combo guard, making things happen right there.
And Marvin Williams picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Jackson from long range. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Jackson's got a couple of three-pointers in the second quarter. Here's Hill. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Okay, George Hill, elusive off the bounce, makes it look so easy.
It's going to be out of retained possession. And 1:01 left here in the second. Williams in the post. Hill's there. Out to the wing. Here's Patterson, and it's off from three-point range. Back to Williams. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Here's Korver for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You can't allow that defensively. Kyle Korver is lights out and shoot.
Harrell drives in, and Harrell slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Hill by Williams.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Yeah, the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Korver. Williams with the ball with 2 seconds left, and Harrell slams it in.
This is the type of playmaker Lou is. Outstanding at getting it to his open guys.
No good that time. With their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out. Start of the third quarter after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 13 points and 1 rebound. He's been... And that's going to do it for us here.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Kawhi Leonard really has his finger swung.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fed strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with George Hill. Then it's Marvin Williams. Then there's Kyle Ilyasova in at the 4.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist. Energy of a guy like Montrezl Harrell can tire team.
Yes, it can. GA, he plays with a high motor, generates steals, blocks, and deflections. He's active all over the court, and now we're seeing it on the offensive end as well.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. DiVincenzo passes to Williams on the money from 12 feet away.
This is the confidence you love seeing. Sometimes Williams wastes no time in getting his...
Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Hill kick outside Korver from deep. Rebound by Harrell.
Good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And the basket by Jackson.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Bucks trail by 12. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Side Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. Williams has got 6.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Hill passes to Williams. The Bucks working the ball around. Back to DiVincenzo. The 3 from Hill. Rebound by Harrell. Harrell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
No problems knocking 13 points in the game. The importance of the 3-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. and then they also are in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys I think that create the most when you start talking about having a guard with three-point line.
And they had that turned into no cover.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. Back to Middleton to stop the drought. Connects from three-point range.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit treys. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
And George, here we go. And the wide Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. Morris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. The kick out to Matthews. Giannis passes to Lopez. Back to Giannis. Bledsoe. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the drive.
Leonard attacking. Hunts the pass to Beverly. Here's the dish to Morris. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And how about the setup? Man, Morris keeping his head up. Beautiful assist.
Lopez outside. Back to Giannis. Stolen by Beverly.
Def block here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
NBA champion, Finals MVP, Kawhi has done a lot in a short time.
And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Lopez kicks to Bledsoe. Outside Matthews. He dishes it to Middleton. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one already. Clippers ahead to Liz. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And we're with quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Los Angeles leading by 21. Fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Patrick Beverly. Ivica Zubac is out there with Marcus Morris, Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Morris. Landry Shamet's checked, and it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. Pass to Harrell. And Harrell's
defensively, they are in.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Middleton dishes to Lopez. A 3 from Matthews. Rebound by Harrell's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Puts it up. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball move.
And Matthews kicks to Middleton. Here's Bledsoe. Time from Harrell.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just...
Back to Patterson. In the corner. Shamet with it. And Leonard has it in the corner. No good on the 3. The Bucks have gone 0-3 to start the 4th quarter. The pass to... And again, the Bucks miss. For Los Angeles, they've gone to the 4th quarter start.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. Heed the time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Pass to Matthews. To end the run, wing Giannis. Inside, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team
needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you'll...
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever.
Ilyasova finds DiVincenzo. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
He's an aggressive defender with long arms. Always looking to send it back.
Milwaukee's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And stolen by Harrell. And the Clippers call time.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Harrell.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide back to miss some of the time, that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too, with traction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. The three from George. Pulls it in. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Beverly with the ball. Now guarded by Giannis. So against Leonard. With some arc. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
The possibility to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Bledsoe and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Bledsoe hits them both.
An unrated two-way player. Bledsoe wows you with his offense, but he's also made the all-defensive first team.
Beverly against Bledsoe. Beverly the pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
And one team is completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Los Angeles.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do whatever they wanted.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game from Montrezl Harrell.
You can set a tone with defense, and that's exactly what he did with how he protected the rim.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive, and the dunk by Lopez.
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
Out to Morris, fires the three, and the three ball is good.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Got a piece of it. Antetokounmpo, and up the court come the Bucks on the break. Matthews leading the charge. Offensive rebound. George against Middleton. High post, Zubats. Kicks it out to Leonard, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Well said. Thank you for that report. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant plus center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at Doncic out there with Seth Curry. And it's Cauley Stein in at the pivot spot. And here's Dallas. It's a three-point game.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries to face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Irving misses.
And you will not see this guy miss one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Doncic looking it over. And Doncic throws it down.
If you see him, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Irving attacking, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Brooklyn shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Both free throws good for Irving.
You want to contest, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And Doncic, here we go. Hardaway against LeVert. And it's Cauley Stein. That time on the assist from Hardaway.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Doncic with it. Curry on the wing. Allen with the rebound. Brooklyn lead so far in this game. Irving passes to Allen. Curry against Irving. Outside for Durant. Releases from the wing and drills it. Durant's got 8 points.
Fall asleep on Kevin Durant. Catch and shoot, forget about it.
Doncic against KD. Doncic with the bucket.
This game, you want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Irving. Again, the Nets for 2. Greg, how special was it for you that 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something that I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the, that's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up. It was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly, born and raised.
Here's Doncic after the made shot from KD, and it goes down 2 points. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Irving attacking. LeVert with a wide open look. No good on the triple. Mavericks trail by 6. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Irving. Doncic dishes to call. And there's the pass to Curry. Over in the quarter, Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage, typically end well.
It's the Nets now, following the score by Dallas. Dinwiddie passes to Allen. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
The drive by Doncic. 2 free throws coming in foul.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th, turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be in connection with the other. Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting pick and roll, and it led to the score.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Dinwiddie attacking for three. And KD the bucket on the assist by Dinwiddie. Durant's got 13 points.
Piece of Kevin Durant, and the release point's so high, you really can't get a good contest on him.
It's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. First half in this one. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range?
They've got Dwight Powell. DeJuan Wright is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then Reba. And it's Finney-Smith in at the three. So that's who Dallas starts the second. Now here's Crawford. Powell with the steal.
Not a problem, but overall, I like how they're taking care of the basketball.
Good work there. Brunson's got his first points in this one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Nice ball movement. Crawford looking over the floor. And Jordan has it in the corner. Clock.
Well, if the defense gives him that, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Finney-Smith. The kick out to Wright. That's tipped. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so here is Dallas. Brunson. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Tipped away. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second. Finney-Smith passes to Kleba. Here's Powell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line. It goes on Taurean Prince.
Boy, Dwight Powell is such a hard-playing athletic. Could fit himself into any scheme right now.
Now on the free agent rate money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG and Kyrie?
Oof. Well,
wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You've got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. And, oh, here we go. Prince has got it.
We talk often about Taurean Prince's range as a shooter. Let's talk about athletically the ability to get in transition and get easy opportunities. Nicely done.
And Prince comes. Brunson kicks to Powell. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Nets leading by 3. Wright with the double team. And Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. For 3, Harris. That shot missing, so the Mavericks will take it the other way. Wright outside. It's stolen by Harris. Prince outside. The dish to Jordan. In the corner, it's Temple. Here's Crawford. And Wright pulls it down. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for Dallas. Defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
What a high percentage. What an opportunity, and he finishes.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Brooklyn making some changes. Dinwiddie outside. The kick out to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. No good from Durant. The Mavericks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Doncic dishes to Hardaway. The putback rebound and puts it back up and in. Doncic has got the lead up to 1 now.
Well, Luka Doncic has every skill necessary to be a difference maker on the board with his great size. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that number gets called time and time again.
And here is Doncic, followed by Kyrie Irving. Curry's shot is good.
Well, Seth Curry with the answer and the payback from distance. What a competitor.
Outside Irving. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
We've got 20 to play in the first half. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Pass to LeVert. Irving for 3. Here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offense, Jared Allen.
Dinwiddie again. Can't hit the free throw line jump. Timeout called, the Nets. They get a hand on it, and some good action in the quarters as we... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Was on fire in the first half. He had 13 points and
we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Here is LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard. Here's Doncic. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Knocks it loose to the inside. Paulie Stein finds Doncic. Hardaway with a wide open look. Goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Irving against Hardaway. Dishes it to Allen. Outside for 5 on the clock. And that basket is ending the official call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
The drive by Doncic. That one goes in. Doncic has got 14 points for the game.
3 for 3, and that's always start the second half.
Irving by Hardaway. Outside for Durant. Here's the 3. Mavericks leading by 3. Now here's Doncic. 14 points for him. Outs to the middle. Hardaway. And it's sent.
But Kevin Durant is playing spectacular defense, and it sets the tone.
Doncic again. Shooting foul. As yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
You know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleber comes in for Porzingis. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for the Nets, also changing it up. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Jared Allen. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call. I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor with the review.
Doncic pass. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Powell finds Powell inside. Dinwiddie cut the rim. And there's the call on Kerr. That's his first foul. Porzingis, he's checked in for Dallas. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Irving. Out to Harris. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Irving for the tie, and Durant puts it in. Durant's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
Well, with his combination of length and timing and athleticism, Kevin Durant lasts right now.
On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by KD. Buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Mavs. Dinwiddie kicks to Jordan. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Nets shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And the technical free throw.
Well, an NBA champion. That's what we can say about Kyrie Irving. This guy embraces and loves the spotlight.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. Pulls up. Irving finds Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. 14 for Irving.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant is showing you he has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job.
That's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can.
The shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Kyrie Irving.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Harris outside. Back to KD. Corner Irving with it. Dinwiddie kicks to KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Do opposing defenses just start shaking their head when Kevin Durant starts cooking? Because hurry.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Mavericks have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. Okay. That free throw good from Doncic. Both free throws good from Doncic.
And there's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps he can contribute in every aspect of the game, scoring, rebounding.
Timeout called the Nets.
And he could tell his dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Both teams will make substitutions. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Here is Durant. Here's LeVert. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and nice the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3 tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade all this fourth quarter. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Jackson is out there with Powell. Then it's DeLon Wright. Then there's Doncic, and it's Finney Smith in at the...
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, Kevin Durant's looking at the defender like, hey, if you're going to give me that, I'm going to take it.
Dallas calls timeout. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this time.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Porzingis, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Maxi Kleber comes in for Jackson. Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Curry subbed in for Doncic. Then for the Nets, DeAndre Jordan comes in for Jarrett Allen. And Dinwiddie. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to tell his message to his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Boy, it's rare for a point guard to do as much damage on the interior as Kyrie Irving. You've got to guard him in there.
And right, here we go. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his third foul of the game. Dallas making a switch here. Doncic is checked in. KD's shot is good.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Doncic against Durant. Curry is inside.
And gotta like what they've been doing down.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. The lead is 2. Irving double team. Outside for Jordan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, you're seeing another element. Harris LeVert's game. The shot fake, tough to stay down on if you're that defensive player.
Find that time. Dallas has gone 7 of 11, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Outside Curry. Over Irving. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
No, Seth Curry on the catch and shoot. You can see the confidence in his mechanics. That's beautiful.
Here's Durant, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic right side. Hardaway for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist in the game. Fourth quarter keeps 3 minutes gone so far. Jordan kicks to KD. And finished off by KD.
Well, we know Kevin Durant is one of the leaders in the NBA, and if there's a big shot to be made, he wants to take it.
Here's Doncic, and he uses the glass on the layup.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Look at Doncic with the delivery.
The shot's good from Irving.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
Doncic outside. And the dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know, Greg, everybody on that bench.
No, credit him for going for it, not going to attack.
To Harris. Outside for KD. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Jordan. 22 points for Pink.
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when he...
And Doncic, here we go. And it's sent back by KD. Brooklyn's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Out to Harris. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Hardaway. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Mavericks. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. They'll be taking as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from it on.
Irving attacking, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Guys, Kyrie Irving stronger than he looks, absorbs the contact and still converts.
Oh, and he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
Now Jordan. And here is Curry. From deep three-point range. No good there.
Boy, you gotta love the defensive effort. Contesting.
All right, David, thank you for joining us. That'll do it. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin. The Bucks have...
Very dangerous indeed. David Cook at Atlanta's opening lineup. Herder the 2 with Hunter at the 3. Clint Capella is out there with Collins, and it's Young in at the point guard position. And for Milwaukee, as the Bledsoe and Matthews. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5 in at the 3. Young, good.
And having to range defensively, hard to close off the lane.
And the second season for unreal, pulling off amazing performances at such a young age. Greg, just how good do you think he can be?
You know, Kevin, Young will be viewed as a top point guard in this league for a long time. When it's all said and done, might be one of the best point guards and certainly is on his way to being one of the best shooters to ever play.
Here's Giannis, and the dunk by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
Herder passes to Capella. The kick out to Young. Back to Capella. Tries again. Lays it up.
Oh, Capella's tenacity is so impressive. I mean, he's got an unlimited abundance of energy when it comes to offensive rebounds.
Bledsoe dishes to Lopez. Here's Giannis. And the call on the shot that sends him.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Stolen by Bledsoe. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Middleton leading the charge. Wasted no time on that one.
Boy, that was a Middleton. Took advantage of his quickness there.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Capella and the dunk by Capella.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Fairness and a terrific finish.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Set him up showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Young. Finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Greg, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, at their end, there's no doubt about it. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. It's a tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that 1-2 punch of Harden and Westbrook is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Right now, there's a few of them out there that I would lose a lot of sleep to play against.
Yeah, I'm glad you included the 2 LA teams. Lopez finds Bledsoe. Middleton inside the three-point line. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Man, it's obvious that Middleton has great confidence. I mean, you can just see it oozing out of him. He's so good in the defense off balance and knocking down the catch-and-shoot jump shot.
A nice shot.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. There's the pass to Herder. Patton coming off the assist. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. Bledsoe outside. Middleton outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Middle of the game.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high.
Hunter kicks to Collins. Herder, top of the key. And there's the whistle. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Down low, here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Nice awareness from the young forward. Giannis, he wants to work it to his guys.
The Hawks have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start shooting. Kicks it out to Collins. It's only about 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And And he stuffs it. What a pass.
Like seeing Middleton throw it down like that. Boy, he's a great athlete, and he finishes too.
Now, here is Young. He has 7. Pass to Herter. Back to Young. Shot to stop the run. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game. So lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. To compare himself to LeBron James.
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
A humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best and win rings.
Some good, fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the Huskies.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the players and forcing turnovers.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the point. That's the 5 of the Bucks. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. The Hawks trail by 4. Pass to Dedmon. Back to Teague. It's Solomon to Tacumbo. That's tipped, and the ref's whistling a kick ball. Off the inbound, and Antetokounmpo swings it in.
And Antetokounmpo, the Greek freak, showing again how committed he is when he takes that ball inside off the drive.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. Defended by Middleton. So with it. To the paint. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Brook Lopez. You know, Greg, we know issues in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeAndre Bettis' first foul of the game. Outside Matthews. Middleton for 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders.
And there's the foul. It's on Dwayne Dedmon. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Middleton. He's got 9. Here's Lopez. And it's Giannis missing. Atlanta with the bowling right side. Back to Teague. Five to shoot. Takes a 3. Bledsoe with the defensive effort. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Middleton inside the 3-point line. He clangs that one off the back ball.
Matthews has a nice feel, guys, for when a teammate has a clean look.
Here's Bembry. He's covered by Matthews. And here's Reddish. Atlanta needs her. Lopez with the steal. Here's Young, sends it back. Reddish with the ball. Now guarded. And yep, we thought we might see it. And it has been triggered on the personal foul call. Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4th free throws.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The one, Greg, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And there's a minute 45 quarter. Bembry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. He doesn't get the second one. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo.
And Korver, one of his guys is open. He wastes no time in delivering the pass.
Now, here's Reddish. Defended by DiVincenzo. 1:09 left in the Reddish, the pass to Dedmon. He gets that one. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
It's deflected and stolen by Jeff Teague. .40 seconds left in the first half. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And now you see them starting to really inside.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game. From Korver, drills it from outside. Korver's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
Perfect shooting form from K-Squared, Kyle Korver. Man, is he a laser. Quick always gets himself squared up for the look.
Teague finds Jones. The kick out to Teague. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just thuggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So for the Hawks. 19 seconds left to play here in the half. Taken on the wing, DiVincenzo. On the wing, DiVincenzo. It's Hill on the wing. From deep, Ilyasova. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Tie game in Milwaukee.
2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is Chris Middleton came out on a mission in the first. He had 11 points and
first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
You just love the patience. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense. Taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. For Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Herter make up the back, and it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Atlanta leading by 3. Lob pass to Capella. Hammers the alley-oop through.
He's a high percentage scorer for a reason now. Capella, an alley-oop special.
The pass to DiVincenzo. The 3 from Korver. Williams kicks to Korver. Ilyasova passes to Korver. And again, the Bucks miss.
And they start with 3 straight misses.
And Marvin Williams picks up the foul. That is his first foul.
Hey, who got him?
Young with the ball. That one is good. He's only missed one shot. Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of has its pros and cons,
right.
But to be a part of that championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. Like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Young taking his time here. Outside. Back to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He kicks it to Capella. Over Bledsoe. And it's Capella missing.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Lopez out. Korver passes to Matthews. Bucks passing it around. And Lopez gets...
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Not quite 2.5 minutes. Young outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Brook Lopez.
You know, the cleverness, Young is just uncanny. Puts the defense in a bind whenever he drives it to the rack.
And the Bucks making a check. Middleton's checked in.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him.
Here's Giannis. Scored the bucket. He's made a very clean 5 of 7.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just extending his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Young up top. He's got 14, and he converts the layup. Young's got 9 points in the quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Oh, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Clint Capella.
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength, plus excellent agility.
Young against Bledsoe. And Young kicks to Collins. Here's Herter. Pass to Young. It's Solomon. But here we go. Antetokounmpo. Nobody back. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Trae Young.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
Atlanta making some changes. Atlanta's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Teague. And Middleton with the block.
Boy, the defensive hustle stretching out and getting his hand on that shot. Excellent.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one drops. He ties it up. Hawks have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Outside Teague. 50 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. That's slammed in by Jones.
Teague's ability to find the open man makes him one of the better passing point guards in the league.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find. Hey, how about imagining if they were his lead could be? But so far, that's not been the case.
Lopez finds Middleton. Bledsoe left side. That's tipped. Now Reddish. Passes Passes it to Teague, and the officials will call the elite there.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. And Bledsoe, here we go. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The technology, Greg, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still did the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the key for Bledsoe, like it is for most players, is staying motivated and engaged. I mean, he's a big player for this team, an important player for this team.
Got it off in time. Tie game in Milwaukee. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, quarter of what is still anybody's ball game. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez, Matthews, and Middleton, the 2 wings. And it's Bledsoe in at the point guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because buckets in this one.
It's stolen by Reddish. Teague, no good on that one. The Bucks go the other way with it. Lopez dishes to Matthews. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Reddish grabs the rebound. The Hawks leading. Right side, Teague. The shot, no good. Good D by Lopez.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Milwaukee will retain possession. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Get around. Hill passes to Lopez. The kick out. Lock at 6. Over Teague. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
No doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face. An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
An automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simp to get the 2 points.
Hey guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be in them considering how close this game is.
Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exciting.
Suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Ilyasova can't hit. The Hawks leading by 4. Teague drives in. Here's Reddish. That's good, and so Teague with the assist.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Korver, no luck.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this.
Oh, that was terrific.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building a deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Boy, I'd love to get a keep it handy so we can see it again.
Reddish's shot is... Reddish has got the lead up to 11 now for the Hawks.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
It's back to Hill. And outside. The shot that time, not on target. So Atlanta will take it the other way. It's stolen by Hill. And now it's Hill running. He can go all the way. Count it.
And Hill jumps the passing lanes like a jaguar. With instincts, which help lead to high percentage attempts on the other end.
A shot by Reddish, no good. Bucks trail by 9. Bill penetrating. DiVincenzo. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. So both teams changing it up here. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. The kick out to Young. From the arc. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Game up big. They continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Hawks.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Trae Young.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And it's put back up and in by Capella.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Separating the shot and game clocks. Lopez against Capella. Young outside, launches a 3, drills the three-pointer. And the Hawks lead by 15.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Middleton for 3. No good.
And really, Hunter.
Thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.